Alright.
Not do that.
I was gonna make my video today, but
I cannot do that.
yeah, I was gonna make my video today, but I decided I should just finish the game. I don't think I'm that far off, but I have to do a bunch of mindless grinding. What even is finishing the game? I guess I don't even know what finishing this game is. Yeah. I mean, I think the idea is well, what is that aberrath? I think everyone keeps saying what okay, so what's an aberrath? How do you
I cannot do that.
Tempest Maw. The big thing I've noticed, and maybe it's just me, but I definitely have noticed this, is that the big thing I've noticed is that there's not really much progression. It's kind of weird once you notice it. I don't know a different way to put it. It's like, so you don't really need items, 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 you don't really need items. Realistically, it's like you never need items, right? I think you need items like near the end of the game. That's about it. I
cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I think, let's see, so we need to get health. Is that it? I don't really want to roll on these things, but I guess, well, not so much roll as, what do? I like, I go in there and I do that thing. I don't know what the point of these things is. And the key system. Oh my god, you get so many freaking keys. Dear god, you get keys.
cannot do that.
I'm not sure why it even limits you on keys. Best I can figure, it limits you on keys, so right when you get high level, you can't spam, like, the boss. There continues to be, to this day, only one boss
Stand down or die.
that's difficult. I mean, there might be a second, but I've never fought that thing before. The, actually tough-looking one. So you do your thing. Should have upgraded that one. I don't know why I didn't do that. So 15% fire pen with melee attacks, I feel like is pretty good. The fire pen is annoying. Let me think here. So I'll put you in here just in case we ever want to use that thing. Let's see. Neither of these are actually any good looking at them now. Oh, Stormquake. That one could be good, but I feel like the fire pen being that high is hard to beat. You have melee fire damage, you have melee fire damage. Percent melee damage. Oh boy, so we need to do that thing where we start smashing items. So we have to remove a random affix, move the melee damage, so let's just kill it then. Melee fire damage, melee physical damage. Chance to apply frailty. That one's not too bad. Chance to apply chill. Increase stun chance. Ugh, I don't like that. Chance to apply frailty is not too bad. I guess. Well, it's the best we got right now. Is that really the high roll for melee? T5 melee is 22.
Yes, take care.
Dude, I cannot find the corruption in this one.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
Divine Girdle. Let's see, I mean, those ones could be good. No. I mean, that's just a game start quick. Everything dies in like one hit. 35 physical damage if wielding a mace. Well, that's quite good. .45 forging potential. In all honesty, kitty. Okay, let's try to remove an affix here. Surely it can't remove its really good one. There we go. And if we remove... Okay. You know, I just tried, Jed. I mean, I think the problem with Last Epoch is just boring. The problem is the game like wants you to get good loot and wants you to quit so quickly. Like, I don't know a better way to put it. It's like the game is just desperate to try to get you out of the door. Yeah, I think that's the right way to put it. It's just like... That's a good shield to have. It's like the game is sitting there and it's like, alright, get in, get out, get in, get out.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Because I don't think they give a shit about the story to begin with.
I cannot do that.
guess their item balance is bad. Not really sure a better way to phrase it. It's you. It's pretty common to notice that some items are just blatantly better than others.
Stand down or die.
Especially with these idols.
Cannot do that.
Increased hammer throw damage. How much health is each vitality again? No, this is just bad. I can't do anything with that. Prism wraps. The campaign, so I said this earlier, it really felt like the campaign had like an interesting plot going, and then it's like the devs didn't give a shit.
Yeah. I cannot do that.
I don't know a better way to phrase it. It's like they came up with this kind of interesting campaign, but then they just stopped caring. And the thing is, ARPG fans will tell you their campaign is just a tutorial. Like, yeah, bro. Your game definitely needs a 20-hour tutorial. Because they'll say the campaign is a tutorial to get to the end game. And then they'll say, well, actually, the end game is just a tutorial. So you start doing the monoliths. And they'll say, no, the monoliths are just a tutorial for the corruptions. You start doing the corruption. And they say, no, those are just a tutorial for, and you're like, bro, when does the game start? And they're like, oh, you're done now. And you're like, are you fucking serious?
I cannot.
That'll be like, yeah, the game respects your time. And like, bro, I don't want to be that guy, but like, holy shit, this game does not respect your time. I would say this game, at best, is like, I would say this game is made for gambling addicts, but like, I mean it in like I actually just mean that. I don't know a better way to phrase it. Like, I think the reason that ARPG fans like games like this so much is they're literally addicted without realizing it.
Wasted.
Because the gameplay is trash. Like, the moment-to-moment gameplay is pretty bad. Some of the bosses can be decent, but even then, even if the bosses were decent,
Do that. I cannot do that.
not really. No matter what you're doing, the players tell you, no. The content ahead of that one, that's when it gets hard. Literally, no matter what you are, no matter what you're doing. Apparently, you're on the wrong content, and it's the one right after that that gets hard. Just missed it.
I cannot do that.
I guess we need to get a little bit of stability. Yeah, exactly. In a way, I almost feel bad because it's clear that the people who enjoy this sort of stuff have like it's like clear the people who are really enjoying this sort of stuff have like messed up dopamine. I don't know a better way to put it.
I cannot do that.
Because for everyone else, the second, I need to finish doing this one for the stability. So then I can get more corruption, because oh my god, I want this to be over. How much corruption do I need? Does anyone know how much corruption do I need to kill the boss thing? They're like, you need 200, so I get 200. And they're gonna be like, you need 300.
They would cage us all.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
I cannot be contained. I must break free.
I don't think this game is meant to be played with people who can sing 12 to 18 hours. Then who's it meant to be played by? Like, the thing is, you look at the game and you think you can complete it in 40 to 50 hours per season, but that's not exactly like a fun 40 to 60 hours. Not really. I mean, if you compare your time quality to most other games, I'm gonna say this one's gonna be a bit... Alright, I'm done with the stability. What are you? Man, this would be legitimately good if I did void damage. Man, if I was a void knight, man, my late game would be perfect.
Yes. Take care.
Yes, take care. Yes, take care. Yes, take care. Yes, take care. Yes, take care. Yes, take care. Yes, take care.
Yes.
Well,
Take
I do
care.
like having that healing hands in case I actually find a helmet I do like. Take care. Yes, take care. Yes, take care. Yes, take care. Casual people are only putting in 2 hours a day, though. In 2 hours a day, I guess you could get through the campaign.
Shatter! Behold the rage of Shatter! Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid, this is a mercy. Shatter, do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Arthur, aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter, do not stand in my way. I did what I must to protect my people.
I did what I must to protect my people.
One week! An endless winter! Will end you.
Damn the Chronicle. Okay, so we did all the eye things. And we get corruption from Obereos. Whatever his name is.
You understand nothing, traveler. Continue to suffer.
Defeat an unseen harbinger by conquering a different timeline at 175. Corruption. Is there even a way to tell if a timeline has been beaten in high corruption? I don't know, so we just... We just go here, and then we just...
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Slay enemies to lure out ambush.
Stand down or duck.
I don't think anyone would save this genre. I think this genre is just a bunch of people. The genre seems to be a bunch of people who remember the good old days of Diablo 3. And they're like, guys, we could bring it back. We could bring Diablo 3 back. And I'm not saying there's, like, no audience for Diablo 3 fans. But I think anyone pretending that this is like what the majority want.
I cannot do that.
Well, I think the true allure, if you want to call it that, of this game is you're progressing in so many different systems all at the same time. None of them really being that impactful, but having really big numbers. That's definitely something that this developer does better than a lot of other developers. I see lots of other developers, they think 5% means 5% on everything. So like 5% more life definitely means 5% more movement speed, which is just as good as, I don't even know, 5% more hair on your character, right? Even though obviously one of these is the best, one of these is pretty good, and one of these literally doesn't matter. Hey man, it's all 5%, right? So you'll have all the time character progression where it's like you want 5% more life or 5% increased armor, and you're just sitting there like, well, isn't one of these like blatantly better than the other? I think the problem fundamentally, I mean, I hate to say skill issue, but yes, I think what's happening for a lot of these people is they're getting older and not really that good.
Stand down or die.
But they still think, I don't know how else to describe this. It's like they still think that they're really good at video games. Therefore, any video game that is even remotely challenging is not respecting their time. Because, like, in their mind, they don't understand that they're not good at the game. They think it's like a grindy game. I've had, how many times have I heard the comment that you have to use trading to beat Path of Exile 2's campaign? They balance the campaign on trading. Like, people that call the game too hard, that's who you're agreeing with. Which I find amusing. Basically, you got a bunch of people who literally cannot beat the Path of Exile 2 campaign without trading for giga-broken items, right? Then saying the campaign is too hard, and then you got other people who maybe don't like the hard campaign. They can beat it, they just don't like it, and they don't, I guess, realize that those are their compatriots in opinion. And it's kind of amusing because you'll often see those two groups it's like you'll see those two groups kind of eventually realize that they're on the same side.
Stand down or die.
Did I kill the boss? Oh my god. You'll see those two groups realize that they're like compatriots in arms.
I cannot.
And you'll see them slowly realize, at the very least, you'll see the people who don't like a challenging campaign realize that the people who are agreeing with them are people who, like, literally cannot beat the campaign in its current state.
I cannot do
And
that.
it's like, every time they realize it, they're like, whoa, what do you mean? I had a guy on Reddit. He commented something like, the game shouldn't be balanced with trading. You shouldn't need to trade to beat the campaign. And someone who was like previously like agreeing with him was like, well, you don't need to trade to beat the campaign. He's like, well, you don't do any damage. You can't even kill white mobs. And the guy was like, yes, you do. It just, what? I don't know another way to phrase it.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Relic for Primalist, which is weird because I'm pretty sure I hid all class gear. Hello, Alice. Well, I've been awake for 30 hours now.
Yeah. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I don't know if we ever have a one-hand axe, so I don't think we do. I mean, is this really the way you're supposed to play the game? Is this really it?
Too little, too late. He was a fool. Stop this! Arcane Oblivion! Keep running! I am one of many.
Hello, Samuel. Alice, you didn't say why you've been awake for 30 hours.
I cannot do that.
I got 10 gorbillion bajillion drops. I mean, they didn't really matter, but I got them.
Stand down or die.
Yep, I mean, this is it, chat. So, you know what? I'm gonna say it. This game is, like, actually more stressful to play than Path of Exile 2.
Stand down or die.
I wish to live.
I need to look at some of my old footage here.
I cannot do that. I cannot do
The
that.
one thing I think this game does well so far as farming is severely limit the amount of AoEing you can do. That's 35 endurance, really?
I cannot do that. Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
Uh-huh.
I cannot do that.
No, I actually find this game more stressful to play than Path of Exile 2, which is, like, actually funny. What do you think about it? Because, like, holy shit, playing this game...
I cannot do that.
There's, like, no chill ever. You never get any, like, downtime. There's never any walking, anything. There's it. There's the game. It's just, you just go.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. cannot do that. I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
See ya, Alice. Healing effectiveness, shred armor, healing effectiveness, fire resist. Use avoid with kill. Damage with vengeance, health. Oh wait, that's a 3 slaughter. Actually, I should have checked more of those. Well, the odds of them actually being good are quite low. Finding even 1 is pretty good. I need those.
Down or die.
I should loot filter harder again.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
It's bad. I mean, if I do this one and I actually get the bonus corruption-y thingy, the stability.
Do that. I cannot do that.
I think the problem is I did too many of the spider places. And I got all that, like, memory amber or whatever.
I cannot do that.
Does this count for the positive stability?
I cannot do that.
Yes, it does. Because I need to go through here anyway. And then, no, that's bad. Hi, kitty.
I cannot do that.
Oh, is everybody enjoying the game, Chad? Great game, right? Best game ever. Greatest game I've ever played. Honestly, I never thought a genre with action in its title would actually be shittier to watch. In my opinion, I never thought it would be shittier to watch than something like Crusader Kings. Like, I actually think Crusader Kings and Co are more watchable than this. It's kind of weird.
I cannot do that.
Has been spotted.
I cannot do that.
Yep. Yep. It's more minion shit. Ward, huh? Well, I guess we're gonna have to come back here. I was gonna need to kill more for bonus stability.
Or die.
I have memory amber, but I have so much memory amber, and you generate so much overall that, like, I would struggle to believe anyone wasn't sitting at maximum memory amber all the time. You know? Dude, Samuel, I've been sitting here trying to grind out for higher corruption over and over and over. The thing is, you have to grind so hard to get your corruption
I
up
cannot do that.
that, like, so basically by the time you can grind your corruption up, you've gotten better loot than the higher tier of corruption, which means you have to just continue to grind to get to higher corruption. But by the time you get there, you've got better loot than that corruption, but then you have to continue to grind to get higher tier than that corruption. And then do you see where I'm going with this? Like, there's just a never-ending process of people telling you, well, you gotta get to higher corruption, and you going, bro, I literally don't know. Like, is there any way I can do that at this point?
I cannot do that.
Like, you just keep... Does this map not actually have enough areas to get the maximum stability? It's 61 out of 64. Huh. I think that's the problem. Like, fundamentally, it takes way too long to get to high stability.
I cannot do that.
There we go. wonder if an arena can ever get to max stability. Because there's only a certain amount of enemies you can kill in an arena, right?
Stand down or die.
I'm only 36 right now. I'm about to finish. Nope, there's all 40. 20 strength's not bad. Oh, but the rest of it's bad. Okay.
Lost refuge is guarded by an order. One body has no perish. One is hopeless. Is this like I lay over?
Increased helmet, body armor, skilled shard. Helmet again. I think I clicked the wrong button.
It's nothing. The end will come all the same.
And now I'm at 200 corruption.
I could not do that.
You know what I find funny? When Harvard did textual criticism of the Bible, they were like, Jesus can't be God. Well, Mr. Azumbamu, I think you would not want to look up their opinion then in the Quran. Although saying Harvard's opinion is a little... odd. Because Harvard's an institute, not like... not like a person. So... I don't know if I could get legendary slots on that. That could be pretty decent at least. So like Harvard's opinion isn't like one person's opinion. It's not like it's gonna change person to person, is what I'm trying to say. Like different people will have different opinions.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Harvard's always been liberal.
I cannot do that.
Now you're talking 18th century? Liberals in the 18th century would probably have gone harder than liberals now. Liberals back then were pretty hardcore. I don't know if you guys noticed, but they kind of chopped off their king's head and conquered 2/3 of Europe. They started a cult denouncing God. They threw God out of government. Does the game ever get harder? Good question, Silent. I'd like that
I cannot do that.
to happen one day. Let's see, what did the liberals do in the 18th century and the 19th century? They chopped off their king's head. They dismissed that the Bible gave kings the right to rule. They dismissed that God existed at all and started a cult. The cult of reason. Now, not like when you guys think cult, you're probably thinking like modern day cult. Well, all religions get kind of culty, right? When they say the cult of reason, like they were literally trying to start an anti-God cult. I mean, they did start it. It just didn't take off so much. It's like kind of hard to be like a religion based on not believing. Well, I mean, I guess the idea was to be a cult of reason. That's literally what it's called, right?
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Trying to get as much bonus stability as I can, so then I can fight the dude, get the gaze, generate more corruption.
I cannot do that.
Why do I even look at these things? I was considered quite liberal at the time. They were the liberal coffee cults. Everyone met in coffee houses, drank coffee. I don't know if that's what their actual name was, but that's what they did. That's where coffee in Europe got popularized. The coffee houses. It's not like a modern day invention, by the way. The like liberal Starbucks coffee house. That's not like a modern day invention. It's literally, you know.
I cannot do that.
That was kind of amusing. People think it's like a liberal modern day thing. No, that's pretty much how it's always been.
I cannot be contained! I must break free.
Stand down.
Unfortunately, as always, the shock of just about everybody.
Mana courses through me.
Centralizing all power in a government, a central government, allows it to be instantly taken over by
cannot
bad
do
faith
that.
actors. Who knew? Except everyone, every time it happened.
Stand down or die.
I'm trying to think.
Stand down or die.
Trying to think. So Caesar did give a shitload of power to the common people through some land reforms. Did Napoleon do anything for the common person? Or was he just totally hijacking the movement? Hi, kitty. Hi.
I cannot
Hi,
do
kitty.
that.
Kitty, it is 10 a.m. How are you this bored? Yeah? You that bored? Meow. You know what I should do? Why don't I just roll up using my SSF shit? I should just roll up a shitload of belts, should I not? Hi, kitty.
Stand down or die.
Hi. Hi, kitty. Do you maybe want something? You wouldn't just happen to want something, would you, kitty? Yeah? Would you happen to want something? I think Kitty might maybe potentially maybe want food. What do you think? Do you think Kitty wants food? Yeah? Got food? On food, kitty? We'll go get you food, kitty. 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 Hold on 1 second. Okay. Kitty, are you just hitting the mic? Oh my god. Okay, Chet. Cheese and bread. My favorite. Slay enemies to locate the Emperor's remains. Slay the Emperor's remains.
Watch you.
Am I reading that right? Slay the Emperor's remains.
Stand down or die. cannot do that.
Oh. I think the only time the rewards are good is when it's idols. Because any idol can be good. So the only real way to sort idols is to just loot every single one of them. That's my opinion, anyway.
Stand down or die.
So just getting a shitload of idols right in front of you to sort through is the only way you can really guarantee that you'll find one that's good. You know what I mean?
I cannot do that.
It's just me as your voice quiet.
Do that.
Some people say that. I think it's because I sit a bit farther away from the mic right now. I could increase my gain by a little bit. Maybe that would help. I mean, I don't want it to be too loud, but I don't want it to be too quiet, I suppose. do 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 do. Getting loot, do 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 do.
I cannot do that.
Getting loot, do 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 do. What did he roll? Full crit. Why don't you take damage? And now you're dead. Okay. Damage in this game works in a mysterious way. Yeah, like the only way, because there's so many different modifiers and shit. Isn't that just mine but shittier? Mine but a lot shittier. Just realizing how bad that one is, actually. Yeah.
Yes.
Jay, give me an opinion. 30% damage or 5% fire pen?
Take care.
Yes, take care. Yes, take care. Yes, take care. Yes, take care. Yes, take care. Take care, take care, take care, take care, take care. Yes, take care. Yes, take care. You think play another game? Chad, this game's exciting. What do you mean?
Take care.
Okay? Like, okay, okay, Chad. You guys just don't appreciate peak, okay? There's literally no way I use that because it's just a shittier version than mine.
Take care.
This one I could... I'm starting to realize I could maybe do better. Because this one's, especially its effects are shit. I can get 20 flat health, although it gives void damage. What do you do? Damage reflected. Shoot. Health gain on kill, increased health. That at least brings me to 2245. Chad, you guys are being haters, okay? You guys get the hater patrol coming out, is what I'm saying. I got the hater brigade over here, man. Just because the gameplay is shit, and it never gets challenging, and everything's a mindless slog, okay? Just because you will never see your family again.
I won't go back! I did nothing.
Anyway, where was I going with this one? Dude, even the people that play this game don't understand its mechanics. think at the very least this would make a better co-op game in a weird way.
Yeah.
Because you don't explode the
I
screen
cannot do that.
instantly. So like visually I think it would be more clear. Yeah, second character. Who knows, Silent? Maybe I make a second character and it clicks with me, and I'm like, I get it now, and everyone's like, ah. But I don't think so. I think the problem is the enemies are so fucking easy that like there's no incentive to beat them in different ways. Silent, I just want to beat the final boss, so inevitably when I make a video, and I'm like, I beat the campaign, and they're like, that was just a tutorial, and I'm like, I beat all the endgame maps, and like, that was just also the second tutorial, and I'm like, I beat them at 100 corruption, and they're like, that was the third tutorial, and I'm like, okay, I got them all to 200 corruption, and they're like, bro, that was the tutorial, did you actually play the real game? And I'm like, I beat the final Uber boss, and they're like, okay, but that was the tutorial Uber boss. By the way, the people that say that will then turn around and say that a 20-hour campaign in Path of Exile is insulting to the player's time. I just want to say that, Chad. I do like how the game warns you every time you're about to make a potential mistake. I'll give it credit every time it does something good. Like when you put your item in there to get it empowered, and it warns you that like, hey man, you will lose this item until you fight this guy multiple times, which might be a while. Don't put your best item here if you don't want to lose it for a second. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't let you make horrible mistakes without at least like a little bit of warning. The downside is that, bro, I think I could literally lose one of my weapons and be totally fine.
Stand down or die.
Well, as you guys doesn't getting the joke, I just took off my main hand. I'm literally only using my offhand right now.
Cannot do that.
For those of you not understanding how big a deal that is, let me explain this to you. My main hand gives me 5 skill points of my main ability, 58 on hit damage, 52 more on hit damage, 51% more multiplier, 51% attack speed, movement speed, and all attributes. I have found some cocoon gear. It's basically just a unique drop. So my damage is a little bit higher when I'm actually using my gear, but even without it, I would be fine. You can re-roll the legendary potential on items. I mean, I get it. I think I need the health more than I need more armor for now. Why am I still playing? Chat, I just need to beat the game. I'm still in the tutorial, evidently. No matter where I am,
Yes.
basically, here's how I've noticed it. No matter where you are, no matter what you're doing, you're still in the tutorial. Are you having fun? No? Then you're in the tutorial. No matter what you do, no matter where you are in the tutorial until you're having fun. At which point, you're no longer in the tutorial. Should have enchanted this one. Oh well. Dude, there are people who unfucking ironically believe this. The thing I don't like, in all honesty, memes aside, with absolutely nothing else, I actually find this late game to really not be fun. I'm not saying Path of Exiles 2's has no issue, which I don't even know why I need to specify at this point. People take it to mean that if I have issues with this game, I think Path of Exile 2 is perfect. I don't, obviously. And the people that continue to suggest that are, well, kind of weird. But at any rate, I find this, like, weird. It's like the entire game is just a time attack. It's like at no point can you step back and actually enjoy the game. You're always time attacking. It's like a non-stop, never-ending speed run. People will tell me, well, that's a good game, but like, is it? Like, in a way, it's just a super long speedrun Super Mario 64. Wait, I'm realizing I'm like right here. I can just go enchant this, or maybe get a better one. Because basically, here's the thing. You can clear this game faster and faster and faster the more quick you are. And so the problem quickly becomes, at least in my opinion, that like, holy shit, you are never encouraged to sit back for even a split second to do anything. In Path of Exile 2, at least you have like periods of like straight up just walking. You know what it reminds me of? There's a concept called mental fatigue. It's why RTS games never took off. Mental fatigue. You can look that up. Basically, RTS games require you to be at 100% mental capacity for 20-30 minutes at a time, and humans are not really good at that. This game wants you to be at 100% for like 12 hours at a time. Some of the most popular multiplayer games on the market do not require you to be this focused for that long.
I cannot do that.
Marvel's has respawn time. It has could be good, in all honesty. Honestly, with 17 Weaver's Will, this one could go ham. If I want to do a shield build, that one would be really nice. But I guess, okay, so here's my problem. When I do that in Path of Exile, when I go, man, if I wanted to do an X build, this would be really nice, right? Now think about what I just said. I will want this item if I do X build. Okay. Is there ever actually a situation, and be real with me, where the game will ever get hard enough, ever, that I would actually want to use these items? Exactly, Salges. Exactly. If, like, that's exactly what I'm saying. If you play World of Warcraft, the time in between bosses allows you to mentally calm down. Humans do not do good. By the way, this is a big... If you ever looked into the causes of PTSD and things like that, a big thought for PTSD is that particularly shell shock of World War I, that when soldiers were required to be at attention for not minutes, not hours, but months at a time, that it literally breaks the human brain. That humans are not designed to do that. So, I'm not saying this game is going to give you PTSD, but what I am saying, why are two-handed axes 3x2? What? Wait, one-handed axe is a 3x2, but a one-handed... Huh. What was I saying? I was keeping those around, but then I realized they're actually really bad. My endurance is already 65, so I don't really need you. This one I'm keeping around just to slap on a helmet if it comes to it. 22 flat damage. Right, so what I'm trying to say here is, if you want to play this game optimally, you're just farm, click buttons, maximize movement, farm, click buttons, maximize movement, farm, click button, and you're just going forever and ever and ever. And if you guys watch me play Path of Exile 2, I take downtime like every map. I'm just like, I'm at that point in my life, I don't even know the right way to put it, I'm at that point in my life where I'm just like, I'm gonna take my time, you know what I mean? But this game, like, people are like, I got to tier 10 corrupted maps in 8 hours, why couldn't you? And I'm like, I don't know, because I took 2 seconds with the campaign. how the music is pretending I'm doing something epic and not, you know, holding down my Q button and pressing W every so often. And then you just leave. Wait, why didn't it complete? That's weird. This game's supposed to have like an interesting campaign, or am I going crazy? Like, I distinctly remember that. Oh, I needed to offer a unique legendary Weaver skill or set item. Sacrifice to the Weaver so that you may reroll another matching item according to its design. Oh, this one! Right, this is what I wanted to do. We're rerolling our 3 to Vengeance to try to get a high roll. Oh my god, it re-rolls it all the way down to a 1? I thought it kept the legendary potential. Ah. Why the fuck would I ever put in a +3 then? Someone wanna riddle me this? I would just keep chucking +1s in. There's literally no point to putting a... Okay. Well, at least I know now. Are you? I can't even see your name. I think he's bugged. Freedom. Why is one from the left and one's from the right? Look at the icon. What the heck? Where am I even putting my points? Beacons have a chance to be replaced by super beacons. Super beacons! Beer, beer, beer! So we just constantly try to reroll 1s into 3s. It doesn't seem... Not one of these became higher tier. I have a 3 legendary potential with +5 to vengeance, and that's pretty much going to be my ideal one. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is supposed to be other than bad. Yeah, but it was re-rolling into legendary stattery.
Do not fear the void. Embrace it. Stop this. Keep running. Arcane Oblivion. Dodge this. Coward. Keep running. Arcane Oblivion.
Okay, I can almost attack the air and out-heal them. Because I just realized my missing HP heal procs whether or not I hit an enemy.
Arcane Oblivion. You are nothing.
Oh, I have to do that thing. Harbinger affix? I don't know what that is.
Too little, too late. He was a fool. Dodge this! lied to us.
Ugh.
Welcome back, Aberon. That emptiness, a gift. Though before we can do that, we'll have to get past Aberoth, of course. And he won't make it easy.
Conquer a different timeline at 200 corruption. Oh, sorry, it just gets so sleepy. Oh, cause it does. Wait, which one was I at? Oh no, I was at this one, right? Yeah, because I have 4 gazes of Aberoth. So I just need to head out until I get the corrupty thing to cash in. Did they even have a season 1? Damn it. No. You guys like multiply with judgment, huh? It's too big. No. Still no echoes, huh? Surely we get somewhere sometime, chat. I think in a way, people's ideas, this game like rewards you for making a good build. But I think people's expectation on a good build is so low. This game is so impossibly easy. Maybe in a way Diablo 2 is right in that your average player is just so bad at games that they literally just need the easiest fucking game of all time. Could have strike chance fire damage. No. Cause it's like if there's anything I've learned from Path of Exile 2's community, your average player literally just never learns how to play the game. And
They wish to learn. It what?
everyone's expectation of a good build is basically to just take a basic dumbass concept and enhance it in literally any way. And I mean literally any way.
Stand down or die.
Like, this make throw weapon do more damage. me take with throw weapon. Now overpowered build, and the devs are like, bro, that's like literally the bare minimum. What the fuck? Yes, you're supposed to do that. You're using throwing weapons. You take the shit that buffs throwing weapons. Why would you not? Are you stupid? And the player's like, div orb now, please. And the devs are like, your build sucks. All you did was put damage on an ability. That's not a build. That's the bare fucking minimum. And they're like, the devs aren't respecting my time. Summons and Primalist spellcasters. The Primalist does not look like a spellcaster, let me tell you, Chad. I think an AI would design a better build than these players could.
An eternity of pain.
To be fair, chat, to be fair, it's actually quite easy to get stuck in a lot of games not knowing where the ladder is. Thank you, Theo. I think I outplayed all his mechanics there. So I did that thing where I put the healing ability on my basic attack. Like it casts every time I basic attack. Well, I shouldn't say basic attack. Every time I use this ability, right? And this ability also gives me damage reduction. And then it casts, you see that white light that comes out each time I hit someone? That white light that's like coming out in front of me? That's actually a heal.
Stand down or
Literally every time I attack, I'm casting my heal. I'm not quite sure, to be honest. I'm not quite sure why the devs did that. But okay.
I cannot do that.
See, that's an idea of a build. People would be like, me go left click and then I'll put damage on it. No, see, I didn't just put damage on it, chat. No. See, every time I left click, it procs the heal, but then also I've got Divine Aura giving me elemental resist and endurance, but then also I've got my Symbols of Hope giving me crit and damage and on-hit fire on every single basic attack. But then, wait, if I overcap my elemental resistance, I get endurance threshold. My endurance threshold also now gives me haste whenever I heal below my endurance threshold. If my health ever dips low, I get haste, which heals me more. But then there's more, because then for some reason, I can't quite figure this one out, they decided to give this class a missing health heal. You heal 10% of your missing health every time you attack. I don't know why, but then I get dual wielding. I mean, I take 9% more damage, but then if I'm holding a sword, I get 30% attack speed. So I have a sword in my offhand. See, that's a build, chat. It doesn't just stop at like damage, do more damage. It doesn't just stop at cast a heal when I attack. It doesn't just stop it, attack really quickly. By the way, which attack I chose to spam is this one? Because I can take 26% reduced damage if I hit an enemy with it. If you haven't noticed. Paladin is broken? Hey man, I chose to play this class. If the devs can't balance their game, then I guess I just get a bad game.
I cannot do that.
But why? You shouldn't balance a single player game. You're ruining my fun. No, you're ruining my fun by not balancing it. I saw the option, I took it. But it's broken, you didn't have to. Yes, I did. I literally had to take the option because I had the choice. I saw it open. It left itself open to me, chat. And I said, I wonder, and yes, I can. Did that not win? Wait, so it resets it, but then I get pushed up? Is that how I'm reading it? Yeah, wait, so it just pushes it up. Bad Effects had 2 people complain about it because you either ran the meta or couldn't keep up with an inflating economy. You know what the solution to an inflating economy because of a broken build is? You'll never believe this. You nerf the broken build.
My chains return, but what's of yours?
By the way, chat, the build doesn't stop at that. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. That would be too easy. I then decided to stack a shitload of crit on my gear because then I noticed that this one has improved crit chance per symbol. I noticed my healing aura could give me improved crit chance and crit multiplier. And then I put all 10, count them, 10 fucking points into crit chance and crit multiplier here. So I didn't just stop it, let's be unkillable. No. My power fantasy was to be unkillable. What have I said, chat? My power fantasy is to be unkillable with all the damage. I want to take no damage and deal all the damage. The devs said I could have any power fantasy. So I wanted my power fantasy to be about as balanced as like a 4th-year-old on the playground designing his first superhero. Which apparently I could. I swear to God, ARPG players are awful at ARPGs, quote me. Put a Paradox player? Not a Total War player, those guys are apparently morons, I don't get them. But put a Paradox player in an ARPG, you'll quickly realize just how stupid ARPGs are. ARPG players have just gotten used to having the most, like, tediously easy games ever. Oh, right, and then, yeah, obviously, because, like, you know, damage be fair, because I remember I restore mana on hit, then we went into Judgment, and now Judgment costs a shitload of mana, but eats that mana to deal extra damage.
I won't go back.
And then if the enemy's ignited, it does more damage.
They would cage us all.
Yeah.
I cannot do that.
Now I know what you're saying, chat. Ah, your build is really creative. Truly, no one but you could have thought of it. We shouldn't balance the game around the few people who find abusive builds.
I won't go back.
Let me give you a secret here, Chad. Anyone who understands ARPGs understands exactly how fucking broken this build is at a glance. How do I know? Because when you look at the hardcore ladders, you see many similar thoughts.
I cannot do that.
People like to pretend they're good at making builds. Remember when people in... Remember when people in Path of Exile 2 were like, Huntress is useless and needs emergency buffs, and one dude was like, here's my lightning spear build, it breaks the game. And the devs were like, shit, everyone's complaining about Huntress being useless, we better buff her. And someone else was like, can't you just go Stomping Grounds and trivialize the entire early game into Lightning Spear and win? And then everyone ended up doing that.
I cannot do that.
Or at launch, when everyone thought mages were weak. Remember that? Remember that, chat? Remember, everyone thought mages were horribly weak. They have no builds. And then people figured out how to use Archmage. And by figured out how to use it, I mean literally just activated it. And people were like, well, they're only good with Archmage. But then it turned out, actually, you didn't even need Archmage, because mages were actually so fucking broken they could one-shot the bosses even without using Archmage. And then they were like, well, it's just Spellweaver and Archmage that's broken. And then people one-shot the bosses with no Spellweaver and no Archmage, and people were like, The funniest thing is even today, if you go play Path of Exile 2, almost every single mage build late game is still top tier. Because mage items late game are just busted. Like, there's not much you can do when a class can get, what is it? Plus 10 in their skills? You might say, well, that makes your mana costs absurd. Then you build mana. Mana costs are too high, then build mana. You wanna know what the two most anointed ascendancies, I should say, the two most anointed notables in the game are? The ones you put on your necklace? You'd never believe this. One that reduces mana costs, and the second one reduces mana costs.
I cannot do that.
Because the community has realized that just stacking skill level and then reducing your mana costs and stacking mana makes you deal, like, absolutely ludicrous damage. But is the campaign important or not? Because mage players will say we're weak in campaign, then turn around and say, but that means we're underpowered old game. And I'm sitting there like, mathing it out in my head like,
I knew you had some. Oh, one. I know speaking. I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Boot. Why are these 15% more chance of boots and these like 40%? Okay. Are you serious? Huh. Exalt. And then I need the one. I'm realizing how these things work. So I make boots, drop twice as many, and we get more booty boots. Booty boot. Booty boot. It's an arcane boot. I don't trust this. Okay, there's no way I don't find something here. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need to go to like the Imperial Age. I like this map. I wish, you know, we used it more. So, Lightless Arbor and the Soulfire Bastion. So what are you? Let's see if I get one shot.
I cannot.
Wait a minute.
I cannot do that.
Come, play with fire. Oh. The fire rises.
%14 chance on hit to gain 2 ward per ignite and damned on the target, and 30 ward per ignite and damned on you. Cast speed, ward retention, fire damage, necrotic. I'm gonna keep that. That might be usable. I keep that too. That might be usable. Those are maybe. Those are definitely what I'm looking for right here. But their base is shit. No. 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 Vengeance gives me damage reduction. Rive doesn't. I need to keep the health. So I'm gonna try, even though every time I use this, literally every time it kills the main stat, it's just gonna do it again. Oh, I guess it didn't. We can apply hybrid health then. Nearly killed it all. Well, it might have bricked itself using too much. Oh well. But there's always a chance it just doesn't. I mean, it could just roll up perfectly. Almost. I only gained 18 health. Bro, that tier 7 dual stat is wild. Okay. I can see we're gonna be here a while. I think I should have gone for gloves. Maybe it would have been easier to upgrade gloves. Bro, vitality, health, and dual health. And it only gives 18 more than a tier 7 dual health. That's crazy. There's almost no way this ends up better than if it just... yeah. So it has to be a tier 7 dual health roll. That is unfortunate.
I cannot do that.
Hey, fancy a deal? Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Now about those soul embers. Care to let me see?
It's actually my biggest problem with Poe 2. We aren't really making a build, we're following a game dev archetype. So, I have two things to say against that. Number one, lots of people like playing game dev archetypes. Literally, the most popular concept in human history is human fighter. Some people just like that. And I don't really know why ARPG people fight it tooth and nail. Because, like... what's the most popular thing in D&D? Human fighter, by far. Not even close. What's the most popular thing in Morrowind, Skyrim, Oblivion? It's probably stealth archer, sure. But everyone tries to start human fighter. People like filling that archetype. People roll into an ARPG, and what are you gonna do, chat? I want to play Paladin that smites people. So first off, people like archetypes. People want to play the Elf Ranger. That's another one that's close, by the way, is Elf Ranger. I think if you actually look at it, Ranger was one of the most popular classes simply because of Elf Ranger. I'm not even joking. Human Rogue is very close second. I don't think that's true. D&D class character popularity. I mean, Human Rogue was half as much. It was second, yes, but it was half as much, which should really tell you. Actually, that guy's true. Elf Rogue is more played than Human Rogue. Yes. So, Human Fighter comes in at 48,000. Elf Ranger comes in at 38,000. Then comes in Elf Rogue. Then comes in Elf Wizard. Elf is outrageously popular. Well, Human's more popular overall, but the things that are popular on Elves are really popular. Then comes in Human Rogue. Then it goes very closely, like these are all within like hundreds of plays of each other. Human, paladin, wizard, cleric, then elf, druid, then half-orc, barbarian. But like, you see what I'm saying? Half-orc almost has 0 players on anything other than half-orc fighter and half-orc barbarian. It's literally 20,000 on barbarian, 10,000 on fighter, and their next highest is 5,000 on paladin, and then it's like you're already down to 2,000. But my second point that I was going to make is that build diversity is actually quite high. It's just, once again, your average ARPG player is just not good enough to do it themselves. What's the point in build diversity when you're just spamming AoEs and clearing the screen on every build? Oh, that's a good question. Seriously, I'd like to know too. Why the fuck do you spend the entire game making a build just to get to late game, and then it's about two-shotting the entire screen? At least with Warrior. Leap strike, bone shatter, leap strike, bone shatter, leap strike, bone shatter. With my Frost Mage, it's Frost Bomb, Ice Wall, Frost Bomb, Ice Wall. Other classes are just Lightning Spear. Bro, I mean, one thing I do like about this game, holy shit, the AoEs are toned down. Holy fuck, dude. The AoEs in this game are not too bad. Chat, can you guys think of any uniques that accent my build? I can't really think of any. I'm gonna go get water. Hold on. I'm looking up uniques right now. I'm just trying to see if there's any uniques that are actually good for me. Maybe amulets? I do see an amulet with flat damage. Oh, I see an amulet with... Holy shit, 3 forms of flat damage for spells. That's interesting. Okay, so I just put in a bunch of chase uniques on amulets. Damn. We need to find what is considered diverse fail. For me, it needs to be fundamentally different. Flame Blast scale exactly the same way Spark Arc does, just replace lightning with fire. Well, what exactly are you asking the devs to do? Let me go get water. remember when the devs decided, remember when the devs added, oh wait, apparently I don't have any soul embers. Never mind. When the devs went out, right? And they said, here's Huntress. She scales with combos, frenzy charges, and bleeds. The community said, I am literally going to shit my diaper and throw it at the wall.
I know, I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
So, you know. Let's just say perhaps the community seemed disinterested in a way. I don't know what a celestial boot is. Or arcane?
Have you unveiled an intriguing prophecy?
Oblivion Remaster? If it comes out, sure. The problem with your line of thought, in my opinion, any build synergizing with any weapon in any way. Do you know how that might kind of be broken, maybe? Dude, I don't understand how they made like an interesting map with like interesting stuff going on, and then they just skip through the entire campaign and shove you into maps. How did they do that? Like, this entire area just goes unused. The whole void thing is like there, I guess. And then time just ends. God, the rivers of lava. It's like I like looking at this. Like, what happened here, chat? But it's all gone now. What the? They moved the tower, brick by brick. If you add... Okay, let me put it this way. If you make every ability synergize with everything, you mean that it no longer synergizes with anything in particular, and you've now made the ability really fucking boring. If I can use frenzy abilities in any build, they're no longer frenzy abilities, they're just regular ass abilities. In other words, you've made them really boring.
Have you unveiled an intriguing prophecy?
Like, I don't know if you guys actually want to admit it, but no, you can't just make everything synergize with everything. Not to mention, I don't know if you Path of Exile player fans are ready to hear this, but your game, Path of Exile 1, which allows any ability to work in any build, how many of you motherfuckers just shoved every fucking passive into every build? How many of you shoved like 90 different heralds into every single build? Like, were those abilities unique anymore? Were they specific? Did they help certain builds out? Or were they just generally shit that people used in every single build?
Rises.
God damn it. Okay, I only have a half chance of killing my hybrid health, which I really need to keep. That's good thus far. Dex is useless though. We only have a 1/3 chance. And we nailed it. And I just want better gloves. Is that so hard to ask for? Yeah, and that's the other problem, is you guys completely, like, basically the problem is, if you guys had your ways, no one would actually get to play any role. You guys are like, how come I can't play a really fast mace user? And I'm like, because that's not a fucking mace anymore. Why can't I play fires without the dodge, and also they're just ice spells? Why can't I play lightning, but also it just freezes people? Why can't, because you're not really playing that role anymore, are you? You're playing something completely different. In order to satisfy the few minority of people who want to do a funny thing, you're completely rebalancing and redesigning the vast majority of the game to accommodate for it. And you would have to, because if you never balance, you end up with, well, what I'm doing right now.
I cannot do that.
Maybe you shouldn't be able to do max attack speed plus heal on every hit.
Submit.
Maybe this should have been rate limited a little bit more. Sure, it's funny.
Do that.
Sure, it's amusing. But here's the problem. Now they need to nerf the fuck out of this ability, killing it on the builds that maybe needed it, but keeping it viable on the funny builds where you just max attack speed to heal outrageous amounts on every hit. Like, do you see the problem? I mean, let's look at it this way. You guys are basically going into Magic the Gathering and saying, what's with all this fucky color shit? I should be able to use anything in any deck. And you'll say, right, but you can do triple color builds. To which I'll say, sure. But do you guys maybe possibly not understand that triple color builds are on their own difficulty? You guys, Yunpuri, you ARPG players, which I'm turning into a slur, and you can't stop me.
Stand down or die.
This isn't really limited by gear. All I did was notice that flat damage applies on dual wielding, and then I just went with the flat damage ring, the flat damage on this, the flat damage on this. This gives a +5 to Vengeance. Vengeance has some of the hardest point scaling in the game because it just has so many multiplying points in it. Yeah, I have so many of these fucking maces. I'm SSF. Do you know how many of these stupid goddamn maces I've rolled? I had a lot more originally, and I started deleting them, selling them, not picking them up, throwing them down a cliff, chucking them in wells.
Take care. Yes. Take care.
Every time I picked up a mace, I would just break it for fun. What are you? You're not purple. I realize what's happening. I have show belt on still because I was looking for belts. Yes, take care. Yes, take care. Yes, take care. Yes, take care. Yeah, but you don't understand, Yunpuri. I want to look at them, and I want to tell each of them individually that they're not good enough. I don't want to just ignore them. I want them to feel bad about themselves.
Chains return, but what's of yours?
There we go, max corruption. I'm empowering that weapon because I think it could be funny. Why are you showing up? Oh, because resistance. Yeah. I do like the healing effectiveness because that's effectively damage for me. And healing.
Stand down or die.
See, it's funny because I'm using shit that's supposed to be working for a healing build to, like, you know, heal. But I don't think I'm, I mean, I guess I am technically healing. Wouldn't this be like crazy good? You disenchant like a really good sword right in front of it, and then it just eats it. But it like eats the whole sword, right? Like, I guess I'm not understanding. Doesn't that make that the best two-handed sword in the game by far? Let's take resists off.
My brilliance is unequal.
My health is low, but I have lots of endurance backing it up, so I'm not nearly as squishy as people think. That's a 20 Weaver's Will. I watched every Paladin on stream going in hardcore, stacking double health on every item, doing like a 1/10 of my DPS.
I cannot do
Running away at range and kiting everything while throwing like javelins. Then playing on hardcore. I'm wondering why. What is the point of that? You can't die, but you also can't have fun. They're just like sitting there like, I've won, but at what cost? It's funny, especially because the paladins on the hardcore ladder, some of them have died, mind you, but they're all doing my build on the hardcore ladder. Probably using a shield, mind you. So like, you know, losing a good chunk of damage, but using a shield. But like, they're actually grinding XP. They're not just like sitting there. Like, only 1 in 10 maybe have died. But they actually managed to win the ladder.
I cannot.
So I guess it's a bit confusing to me.
Stand down or die.
Why I see these streamers doing like the even lamer version of an already pretty safe build.
I cannot do that.
For Rana. Come on, buddies. Just be dead already. Yeah, I'm probably. How long till I beat this stupid game? What do you mean forever? When am I done? I just want to be done and then give the game a scathing review. Problem is, if I try to beat it, like if I try to review it now, people are gonna say I'm still in the tutorial. I want to beat the Uber or whatever it's called and be like, hey, fuck you.
Cannot do that.
Isn't there like a Uber or something? I watched a bunch of other people to get a feel for it. I'm fairly certain my DPS is definitely high enough to kill anything. I don't think people are doing that much more damage than me. I think 100,000 DPS seems pretty good. Question mark. This game doesn't really have that outrageous of scaling modifiers from what I've seen.
Mana courses through me. I did nothing wrong.
What's Dragonkin? It's a shitty Diablo 4 with dragons. Is that another ARPG?
I cannot do that.
Are people just trying to like recreate Diablo 3? Because like I feel like Diablo 3 was universally called the most boring piece of shit I'd ever goddamn played.
My brilliance is unequal. My research wasted.
What do you mean? So you like this game, but you don't like Diablo 3? This is just Diablo 3. This is literally just Diablo 3. They might as well call this Last Diablo.
I cannot do that.
Mana courses through me.
Did he just go raw?
Out of mana.
Stand down or die.
One of these days, they're unfucking ironically gonna do a total remaster of Diablo 1 with like 9 classes, 50 levels in the dungeon, 50 times the enemy diversity. It'll be a full AAA game. It'll have narrative voice acting the whole way through. And people will go, oh, that's what ARPGs are supposed to be like. You know, like a beginning, a middle, and an end. And then you move on with your life.
I'll trample you.
Stand down or die. Stand down or
Honestly, after playing this game, I definitely feel like Path of Exile's decision to not have damage numbers was the correct call. I feel like adding damage numbers distracts so hard and makes the game feel so video gamey. Damage numbers are good, and I do like them in a lot of games, but especially in these longer sorts of games, they're very distracting. That's not true. Diablo 3 had a set bonus you could farm every season. Or so I heard. I mean, I never actually played it. Without the damage numbers though, what am I looking at in combat? The only thing to look at is like, hee hee, funny crit. Yeah, exactly. You hit max level, pick the best set, and then you level it. Boom. Good gameplay right there. It removes all that worry of like having to itemize and shit. You just take whatever the devs gave you. Who wants to spend time making decisions? I mean, if there's one thing I've learned about ARPG players, they literally can't build anyway, so might as well just let the devs tell you what to build. If left to their own devices, you know what? ARPG players are like babies. Put them next to a fucking open socket, and I swear to God, they're gonna stick a fork in it. Or Ryler. No, yo, bro, you need one choice for a build. If you have more than one choice, players will make the wrong choice, then say the game is too hard, and blame the developers. Then comes the death threats.
Out of mana. Stand down or die. I cannot be contained.
It cannot be contained, says man previously contained. What would you call all that previous things you were doing then, buddy? Sure seemed like containment.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, but Yampuri, you're the kind of person to actually learn how to build. Other people want to first time the game, play it for 7 seconds, consider themselves masters, and then if they can't one-shot the boss, the game is too hard and the devs are wasting their time and ruining their fun. Man who was trapped for like 10,000 years. I cannot be contained. Why do I even kill these exiled mages? Bro, all their items are garbage.
Wasted.
You know what? We might as well kill like 7 more mobs. Get the stability advantage over here. See, look, I got another one. And another one. What do I even do with that many? Man, where's Orion? Dude, not only is Path of Exile's campaign significantly easier, but I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a secret. All the nerfs they did were to act about 4, 5, and 6, but really settling in at Act 5 about. By Act 6 at this point, you're back to just AoEing everything. All it really did was stop the giga mega broken builds from two-shotting the content. All those people who are complaining the game's too hard now, they're basically doing a self-tell and admitting they only ever beat the campaign with broken builds that were skipping the actual mechanics of it. If that's you in chat, if you did that in chat, shame on you. Shame on you, chatter. Okay, so now let's see here. We put you in so we get the double gauge of Oborush. No, sorry, Oborush.
I cannot do
Nunpuri, I also hate people who do dumb builds that skip content.
I cannot do that.
Honestly, you should be ashamed if you do that, chat. Learn the mechanics, okay? Don't just do a dumb overpowered build that just sits in front of the bosses and it's too tanky to die, or you know, something like that, okay? That would be... Oh shit, we died.
Champions, aid me.
Okay, I probably shouldn't have done that because that wasted my stability.
I cannot do that.
Did I just dodge roll over that crevice? That's kinda cool, I guess. You did minions and frost walls, and it took you an entire day before you realized the minions were attacking the walls instead of your enemies. So quick question, how are you clearing content? Did the enemies get bored and die of old age? Dude, my favorite thing was how they nerfed minion builds so hard that they were struggling in campaign.
Save me.
Not really because, like, minions were underpowered. That was funny to me.
Do that.
But more so just because it revealed how many people were actually crutching on minions to carry them and never actually learned how to play the game.
I cannot do that.
Attacking me or something? You know, now that I remove resistances from my filter, I never get any loot. Huh. Because a tier 5 armor roll. I'm not sure how they can ever make minion builds in games like that actually take skill. And they're inevitably cheesed all the time in the hardcore mode to just have unkillable characters.
The rage of winter.
I remember when they had to...
Stand in my rise, my fallen champion.
They had to ban them in... They did Path of Exile 1 ladders where they would like giga buff the enemies and then do hardcore and see how far people could make it. On like, I think on like their unique ladders or something. I don't know the exact specifics, I never did it, right? But apparently they had to ban minions on them because everyone was playing minions, which were just unkillable because the minions would kill everything from off screen. Is it like actually a legitimate issue for some of these people to kill those white enemies?
I must to protect my people. Heorot was weak.
Dude, he wasn't tanky, he was in damage immunity. This bastard. Anyway, I want to move on about people who continuously play broken builds and skip learning any of the mechanics. You're bad, and you should feel bad. Sounds like legit. Holy shit. Faith of the Frozen. You're bad. Okay, all these boots are shit. I'm taking strength off my filter because I don't really need it. Do I not have strength? Where would I put of strength? Maybe I would have put it in physical. No. Where would I have put strength? Damage, maybe? Armor? Health? Oh, yeah, maybe the Tears of Strength one. That's probably it. Well, when we look at it from that perspective, these all suck. I don't mind having strength, but I realize that half my kit doesn't scale on strength. And I've actually been kind of doing it wrong. I mean, strength is fine, it's just I shouldn't really be like maining it, so to speak. Also, I need to replace that belt. I don't know why I'm relying on that belt so much. Void resist. Okay, so physical is just an exalted attribute. So now we're gonna do this one. If I do arenas, I get the most stability, the quickest and easiest. Because, we get the bonus stability. Oh, wait, that's right. I can, put you back in. What do you do for me again? Health and healing effect. That's always good. Look at those skeleton archers going crazy. Do people actually have issues in this game killing white enemies quickly? Because like the Heorot fight like stops and he's like sending 5 of them at you at a time. Like who would struggle with that exactly?
Stand down.
Is that like really a phase? I feel bad because they're like indie devs, right? They're like limited as to what they can do. But at the same time, they did choose to make Diablo 3 combat, you know? Critical strike multiplier with judgment. Nope. 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 Honestly, I might add a new rule to the top. Hide anything I try it again. Hide rare, magic, and normal items. They're useless to me. Some of these can roll up really good, though. I haven't found one in a while, but... Well, that's what I was saying, Gunpree. I think it's a really bad idea that the game has exactly one difficulty spike. And I've already seen people in general chat, like, whine about it. And suddenly, like, oh, my build's not viable. And the one difficulty spike is when you go from the level 90 endgame, like, obelisks, or whatever this shit's called, monoliths. You go from the level 90 version of them to the level 100 plus 100 corruption. You don't go from level 90 to level 100. You go from level 90 to 100 plus 100 corruption. And it's a bit of a spike. And if you don't have at least a tolerable build, you'll suddenly be like, oh my god. And because the game has been exactly zero challenge the entire time, you might not even realize just how bad your build is. And I think that's the problem some people are going to run into. They're going to hit that exact point and be like, oh my god, the game got too hard now. Not realizing that, like, your build is absolute shit, and you've only been getting through because the game is just that easy. A corrupted monolith is as hard as they say.
I cannot do that.
Oh. No. I suppose if I was having to play a different class, I'd have to dodge more. But a different class probably does more damage than me by now. I can't imagine Void Knight does less damage than me. Yeah, let me bust out a streamer and see how much DPS they're doing. Because, like, Paladin cannot be the highest DPS, can it? Literally, the only thing that I think I'd help on was the heal. The only thing I'd help on was the heal being free cast on melee strike. Other than that, I was doing Warpath for the longest time. And I was just Warpathing through all the content. And Warpath seems to be bugged on the auto heal anyway, and only proc it like every 2 seconds. So it wasn't even like doing that much. After that, I swapped to, what is this thing called? Vengeance. I swapped to Vengeance because I saw a bunch of people doing it, and I wanted to see, like, I didn't see, like, people doing it, like, I saw them on the ladder doing it. Like, I pressed L and looked, and I was like, huh, I wonder why they're doing that. And then I literally just ended up on the most broken Paladin build. And then I went Judgment. And then the funny thing is, as much as people want to say, like, they let you do any build, it was really obvious once I saw Time and Faith. I was like, oh, well, what if I make Judgment cost a lot of mana and then I restore it with my Vengeance? And the game's like, I should look into multi-strike because I never actually looked into it. Can multi-strike become fire? No. So what's the point? I know Void Cleave can become fire, right? But then the problem is when you make it fire, it seemed to be... Yeah, when you make it fire, it's for Forge Fucker. Well, and there's exactly the problem, Yanpuri. The campaign is so fucking easy. The campaign is so fucking easy that it never makes you have to go back to your build and second guess anything. If they made the campaign significantly harder, it would actually improve the game for the majority of people. I say that with no irony. Yeah, basically by the end of the campaign, you should already be, in my opinion, fighting enemies with like double the health. Because that's exactly what happened to me, is the first challenging content I did, I literally went back into my build and I was like, alright, what am I doing wrong here? And then it was pretty obvious what I was doing wrong, right? And then I changed it around, improved. Remember, I had the first challenge and then I went back in my build and I thought about it and I was like, what if I take all the points out of Ignite and I just put these into damage? And ta-da! I had all these points in Ignite that weren't doing anything. So once I had to start looking around and looking at my build, it became really obvious. Oh, I got like 15 points I could free up. I had like 15 levels I just wasn't using effectively. How much damage is Ignite doing? You can see not much. Last time I re-rolled it down to a negative roll, so I'm wondering why did this time did it keep the legendary potential? Does it keep? How many +3s do I have? That's a 48-45, so let's keep that one. That's a 40-38. Okay, so these are both bad. So it did keep it at a +3 this time. That's weird. Last time it made a +3 into a +1, and so I stopped. Okay. I'm gonna be dead honest with you. I think the best way to go for Path of Exile 2 is to straight up remove trading entirely off some way. I think trading is so overpowered and overbearing that it completely dominates the game and makes no other playstyle even remotely viable. Solo cell phone would be bad. A lot of people do actually play this game co-op.
Stand down or die.
You might not believe it because these games are so fucking easy, but like, you have to remember your average player is so bad that playing this game in co-op is still kind of fun. I don't think a lot of people realize how broken the free market is. Like, a lot of you guys don't truly grasp how broken free trade has been in human history. The only thing they can do... okay, so here's my actual opinion. I think what they would have to do to nerf trade... is make some ludicrous penalty when you trade. Granted, someone would just make a third-party website then, but yeah, you would have to like, you're gonna have to unironically start tariffing. Free trade is just too overpowered. In all human history, it's just been too overpowered. Think about it this way: you can spend an exalted rolling for an item, or you can spend an exalted getting a decent enough item. Because to me, that item is worth a regal shard or an exalted if you buy it.
I cannot do that.
People want trade to be easier. That's the thing. You actually don't need a trade ever to beat the campaign. Ever. The people that think that, just don't like obliterating the content. Like, sorry to say, but you do not need a trade to beat the campaign, ever. There's no class that needs to. But what if I don't get an upgrade? Then make one. But what if I don't literally ever get an upgrade? Then keep trying. Bro, the odds of all these people, the odds of every motherfucker complaining being the 1 in 10 trillion player who literally could not find any upgrade. Let's just say the math ain't mathin' on that one.
Mana courses through me.
Not all of you can be the 1 in 10 trillion exception. If your argument was you were stuck at +2 minion level and couldn't get it higher, bro, I did the entire campaign with +2 minion level. You want to say that was 0.1? Okay, I did the entire campaign twice on a mage with self-crafted items the whole time. What about tier 4 pinnacles with crafted items? Bro, I don't think you go beyond tier 2 pinnacles, ever. At this point, I think the tier 4 pinnacles are only left in the game for people who truly get Giga best in slot items, or for the devs to figure out which builds are broken. I'm gonna be dead honest. I think if you clear tier 4 pinnacles with any build right now, without being a 200 gajillion div best in slot every stat max roll build, I think the devs are basically putting you in a little notebook to nerf you next patch. They're taking notes. I don't think that shit is even viable to beat. +1 to summon Spriggans, +1 to Spriggan form, 2 rage gain per second per summoned vine. So what is the Primalist? He like summons Spriggans? It's not even that player markets reduce the value of items. It's in a more literal sense that they reduce the value of items. It's not just like your personal value, it's your player value. How many items do you think I've left on the ground that were actually, like, in this run, how many items do you think I left on the ground that were actually, like, crazy? For a different build. I'm sure there's been people watching me being like, oh my fucking god, please pick up that necklace. Oh! How many, like, 2 legendary potential necklaces have I left on the ground from, like, actually crazy necklaces? Now, if I was playing Trade League, then what? I'm not sure any other class could get to my level of tankiness and healing. Because, I mean, that's Paladin, right? Like, that's supposed to be Paladin's thing. But I think with a little bit of leech and knowing how on-hit damage works, you could get other classes to somewhat my tankiness. Plus healing. I think you could definitely make yourself tankier than me. See, look at this Yamparry. What do I do with all these maces? Look at them. They're just like everywhere, man. Part of the problem for this game, if I was maintaining like 100 viewers, I might even try second class just to get a better opinion. Unless Oblivion Remastered comes out, then I got shit to do. But I got no shit to do right now. If it actually does stealth drop on Monday, we got shit to do. If it doesn't, I don't know, maybe we got something to do. But the problem I have is that, like, but if you guys actually want to know why I'm dropping so much of that shit, it's cause... Where is it? I put the mace in all these little holes, and so it drops Giga. I'm trying to find a +3 good roll. To be honest, I do have one. Maybe I should move on to a different item. I could probably try to find a better chest piece at this point. The one I'm wearing is... Well, my problem is the game's just kind of boring, and I find it really stressful to play. I was about to say, where's my... wouldn't this be like the best? Because I craft a perfect two-handed weapon, disenchant it, it eats it all. And then effectively, it has base stats, 80 melee, life leech, skill, leech rate, damage, less damage taken while leeching. So less damage taken while leeching, I could use that on a different class. And then I could get this level of tankiness. And then it just comes down to, can I get this level of healing? While I don't think you get this level of healing, I'm kind of over-healing myself to an absurd degree. And I think that's the thing. I'm kind of being a bit of an over-healer. You would, I think at half my healing, you would still be immortal. Because, like, look how much I just over-healed. I over-healed my health bar there probably 30 times. I probably just healed 30 times my health bar. I don't think it was needed to heal that much. You know? The only real reason to do it is because I'm taking dot damage while taking floor damage while taking attack damage, and I need to full heal in between every single tick or I die. So that's the meme, Yanpuri. The meme is just you get this sword, and then if you accidentally disenchant something, it becomes useless. Oh, isn't this one good? That's a 2 legendary potential phalanx. Oh, right, yeah, you stack block on this. Is it even nearly as good as mine, though? I'll put it in the bin. Remember, this offhand I use specifically because I noticed I don't really give a shit about the increased fire over time. It's because I get the melee critical modifier. Have you not noticed that I've been dual wielding this whole time, chat? I'm using a blood blade. Have you guys not noticed the blood blade? I mean, it's right there. Well, yeah, bro, I found something out. I can't show you here. Let me see if I can. A lot of my healing is actually conditionless. And I can actually heal in thin air. I don't even need to hit anything. Do I actually boss rush every single boss in this map? Ruby Fang Eggs. Yeah, this is where I can try to roll up better +3s. $48, $45. $48.50. That is better. Might be good enough to try to roll double damage on it now. Alright, that one has 58 fire. Right, I forgot I found a tier 7. Which is weird that I haven't found any more after that. Yo, where's the corruption at? How many times do I get this map? That one looks cool, though. I wish I could do that one. Bro, please. Let me finish the map.
Stand down or...
Holy shit. Something actually killed me? Yeah, it's been so long that I've had to pay attention to my health bar.
Stand down and die.
Brought a monster of the curse. I don't know what blew that guy up in the back. Oh, I think what was happening is he was getting chain parried on every hit. I think that's what was happening. And then he blew up. Because I do parry, Chad. Obviously, I'm a very parry guy. You know what I mean? I'm always parrying.
Stand down or die.
How many glyphs do you think I have at this point? Yeah, I mean, you might not realize it, but like, I am a very tactical gamer. Look, I'm parrying. Or not. Let me try it again. There, see, I parry. That's where a lot of my wave clear also comes from, if you haven't noticed.
Stand down.
Everyone hits me and gets parried. You know what? So let's look at what other... Every time I look at other streamers, they're just either A, staring at the auction house, or B, adjusting their loot
Will
filters.
not do that.
I wish this was a joke, but I'm not. Every single time I try to go to look at another streamer's DPS, they're doing one of those two things.
I cannot do that.
So let's see if I can get someone to get parried. Well, not even where my mouse was, but okay. Yeah, see? And then when I parries, it's like hard because like it gets eaten so quickly if I'm fighting too many, and then I'm fighting too low, they die instantly. It's not like a huge damaging hit because it can't crit. I made it unable to crit, but it's there and it procs my other abilities too. So if you haven't noticed, that's also why I can get even more healed, because someone will attack me and then I parry and proc the heal. Don't ask. Very cool. So I'm trying to see on other people's streams. I think they're doing more damage than me, but now I can't tell. Because like their numbers don't crit, and there's so many numbers showing up. When the numbers don't crit, they're actually not that obvious. Let's see, Ziz is playing Void Knight, so he'll out-damage me because Void Knight. What's the point of more damage? I don't know, because the bosses have such ludicrous shield bars, one-shot prevention, that you can't really do anything to that. You guys might be able to out-damage my healing. Remember these guys doing a lot, because they got 2 casters just sitting there doing nothing. But, never mind. Nah, I'm definitely doing more damage than it is. It's just so many of my numbers are hidden.
Why do you fight? Ash is all they deserve.
Am I gonna have to dodge this? That's the one attack of the entire game I think actually just kills me. If I had more HP, I could survive it. Because it's like a Giga Void Nuke where he hits 8 times and it can stun me into all 8 hits.
I can still fight.
Can supply frailty, armor while channeling, stun duration, fire resist. Trance to shred fire resist. No, I think we just keep armor. Boulder's Wrath, Boulder's Wrath. Spine of Malatros. Pew pew! Could be cool. +3 to all flame spells. But you have to use a melee weapon. I mean, they are right. If I have to dodge an attack, is that really respecting my time? I chose my power fantasy to be that I would never dodge any attack ever and face tank everything and take no skill. And now you're forcing my power fantasy to be broken. See, what I'm doing is I have so many attacks going off, and there's a small delay between my main attack and then the healing as well, that I have so much buffered healing, it makes up for my low health bar. Dude, I really wish this fucking Sunforged armor wasn't for only the Forge fucker. How about the Forge fucker fucks off to fucking hell, dude? No, how about me? How about me? I'm a Paladin. I want Sunforged armor. I want a 2-handed Sunforged hammer. But no, I don't get that because I'm not a fucking Sunforger, apparently. I think they Sunforged their credentials, chat. Did that not count as conquering a timeline? How does it track which timelines I have and have not conquered? Wait, but I did the boss on the left. Did I not? I did this. Okay, wait, okay, how... Is that not the thing? Okay, how do I know defeat an unseen harbinger? How do I know one's unseen? True, I won't see him. How do I know which of these timelines I haven't completed yet? To unlock the paths. I gotta go get water. Imperi's confusing me. Okay. So how do I know when I'm gonna be fighting Ouroboros or not during this quest echo? I need to go out here again and just farm stability.
Stand down or die.
So does that, let's see, the Ruby Fang again.
I cannot do that.
Okay, so there's just literally no way to know if you've done that timeline's boss or not yet. You just have to, like, guess.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
They seriously based the entire game mechanic around you just totally remembering? Oh, okay.
I cannot do that.
I'm just talking about realm stability. Cheese.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
I suppose all those guys shooting me would be scary to any other build. For me, it was Tuesday. How do I jump into level 100 version? How do I see the stat range? How is that supposed to help me? Oh boy. I do not understand. The gold. Ah, grand. Okay. So what am I doing right now? I'm doing Reign of Dragons, right? Reign of Dragons is grand. Fall of the Empire. No, the Empire is falling. I have no idea. Okay, shouldn't there be a thing nearby where I can like giga corrupt myself? I'm about to be done here if like it's not even gonna tell me what I need to farm. Like holy shit. The game can't even meet me that far. It's like do the thing. I'm like, okay, where is it? Game's like, ah. Just sitting here like alright. I mean cool.
I cannot do that.
It doesn't show me the quest marker. It doesn't show me shit. I think my overall problem with this game compared to Path of Exile 2, I so much prefer Path of Exile 2's endgame mapping because it feels, the maps just feel better. I don't know how to describe it. In this one, you're just sprinting. It feels like I'm rushing. I'm always rushing. Gotta do this, gotta speed to here, gotta do this, gotta speed to here, gotta do this, gotta speed to here. It's like, oh my god. You say slog, I say you actually get to spend your time in a map. I don't enjoy this like sprint where you're just like, do this map 1 minute, 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 do this map 1 minute. Like holy fuck, dude, it's like mental overload. It's like I'm playing fucking Mario Party. But it seems like this was designed exactly for those kinds of people, Yanpuri. It's like, in Path of Exile 1, because you don't have a lot of movement speed, you have to like actually sit there for a bit. You know? Like actually move. In this game, it's like I'm always like, dodge roll, jump, dodge roll, jump, dodge roll, jump, dodge roll. It's like, bro, I just want to like spend, and then like there's nothing to do here because it's all been like quality of life away, which is fine. it's fine that this has all been quality of life away, but now like I'm just back into a map. And here we are, we're back into a map, and then we're doing the map. The game looks at me for all of 3 seconds and is like, all right, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of the map. You're done. Get out. Move. I'm like, I'm sorry. Game's like, go do another map right now. I'm like, okay. Slay enemies. All right, did you say? Okay, just kill as much as you can. You're like, all right, go, 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 go.
I cannot do that.
Okay, these guys are starting to get kind of tanky, I won't lie.
I cannot do that.
Well, at least those guys are. The prophecy is fulfilled. These are all fucking worthless. I'll take... You located him. You located the Oracle of the Black Sun. Go. Go. Kill him. Go. Dude, it's too much. I mean, even taking my time to kill those guys, people are like, why do you try to kill them? Go, go, sprint past everything, go. Why are you taking your time? Don't do that, don't do that. Go, 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 go. Use your dodge roll, go, go. You gotta get him, you gotta get him. All right, kill him, boom, kill him, boom, kill him, boom. All right, you killed him. You didn't drop any loot. All right, portal out. Go, 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 go. Get your loot. Get your loot.
Not do that.
Pick up tons of experience. All right, on to the next map. Go, click the map. Don't even pay attention. Click it. You have spent 1 microsecond looking at the loot. It was purple. It didn't have a name. That meant the loot filter out. Don't pay attention. Go.
I cannot do that.
Man, my damage is really starting to fall off. What the fuck? All right, you killed enough. You killed enough. Now you just sprint the champions. Oh, you didn't drop shit.
I cannot do that.
No one dropped anything. Move, move. Next objective, go.
Do that.
Those guys never give me shit that I care about. Pick your stuff up. Nothing was there. Get out. Go. But like, this is how they want you to play the game. And it's just like, oh my fucking god. Because like, if you take your time and spend your time in the map, you get absolutely no reward. All the rewards are from the item drops and the rares. I mean, love it or hate it, Path of Exile 2's packs in the late game get so big that inevitably you start dropping loot off them.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
I just tell from the graphics, Void Knight or Warlock. Edpara, you have spent 1 microsecond typing in chat. You're probably down several dibs at the moment. You're never gonna get your best in slot gear.
I cannot do that.
Oh, that's the wrong way. It just leading to a spider area. It really wants you to go to the spiders. To get some relics set up, there's really no point.
I cannot do that.
That's the thing too, in Path of Exile, it's slow enough that like you start getting like the layout of the maps. The maps are different enough that you're like I know going into Augur what Augur is gonna be like. You all know Augur. I just said the word Augur. You know exactly what it's like. I say Mire. You're like, oh, that's Mire. I say Savannah. You're like, oh, okay, we know what Savannah's like. You all know this shit off the top of your head, right?
I cannot do that.
We play the late game. You know everything I just said. Isn't that wild? Now I say, I don't know. What is this shit gonna be? What kind of map is that gonna say, chat? Lightless Pits. What does Lightless Pits look like, chat?
I cannot do that.
Destroy the Void Spire. Well, I can keep up with their increased HP by just using Judgment on them.
I cannot do that.
It doesn't have a cooldown, so I can actually do that. It's okay, chat. They thought Corruption 300 would slow me down.
I cannot do that.
Only until we figure out how to get mana.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Do I even need to pick up these glyphs? Like, I don't craft anymore.
Down or die.
Like, Echo conquered. Get the fuck out of here. It even puts a portal. It literally puts a fucking portal on your screen. Like, bro, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. Why the fuck are you still in here? What am I doing? Okay, let's go to the divine era. Dude, I'm still in the tutorial. I'm at 300 corruption. I'm still in the tutorial. Bro, I got to 300 corruption in like 15 hours. What's taking you so long?
I can.
Bro, come on. Looking for gloves, because boots are going to be almost impossible to replace. Gloves, though, not so much. We don't actually need unique gloves, I don't think, right? I looked. I don't think there's any unique gloves for me. Gloves, 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 gloves. I can give enemies a fighting chance and get gloves that give them more armor. So I think it's gloves that give enemies more damage against me. Okay. I'm looking for anything good here, chat. Okay, the Immortal Vice. Oh, but I need to beat Aberoth. How do I beat this Aberoth fucker, chat? Chat, how do I beat up this Aberoth? I'm gonna take a line out of Goku's book. I'm gonna punch him right in the schnoz. I basically do that every other day. Carmancer Juro is just dying to me constantly. She's probably not even having any fun on it. Didn't I put on double the rewards on completion and I'm getting 6? There we go. Maybe I should just move on to a non-legendary body armor at this point. Because I could stack a lot more modifiers on it. I'm contemplating that that's just the best idea. Now, if something says tier 3 dungeon, chat, do I need to do a tier 3 dungeon? Or can I do just tier 4? You know what I mean? For some reason, okay, so I think I'm stacking so many points because my corruption is so high. Yeah. We already got the big boss upgrade. I'm kind of gaining these outrageously quickly now.
Unveiled an intriguing prophecy.
So like if it says arena tier 3, does it have to be tier 3, chat, or could I get it off arena tier 4? Surely one of these 24 goddamn boots will have an upgrade, right? I just realized these rare boots literally do nothing to me. Where do I get the most exalted gloves? 12 exalted body armors and 12 rare enemies. Okay. Exiled mage. Okay, I think in all honesty, most of these are completable by just doing what I was doing anyway. What was I doing? Fall of an Empire? Yeah, and Perry said to go top from bottom to top, but what I'm doing is going from top to left to right to down to left to diagonally to back to left, then we're going back up to check if we did that again, then we're going back to the other way, and then we're going all the way down to the right, and then we're finishing on the left. Does that make sense to you guys? I think if the game had any challenge before you were just stacking infinite... if the game had any challenge before you were just... how much these people do? 292% more health and damage. Granted this, chat, granted this. I will give the game praise for this. Here, let me,
I cannot do that.
If we were playing Path of Exile, it would be more like this the entire time. They updated the Delirium music for those who don't get it. People said, could we stop having Delirium? They said, no, but we could make the music more annoying. I wonder if they updated. Do they have the current Delirium music updated, I wonder? Hold on, I'm checking the dudes. He's got, what is this settlers thing? Did Path of Exile 2 have settlers? I don't remember that. What is a PoE 1 league? Do you mean PoE 2? There wasn't a PoE 1. They started with 2. Yeah, apparently haven't uploaded the updated Delirium music. A little bit disappointing, to be honest. Use your portal. And just portal out, baby. Was that one of my prophecies already fulfilled? Did he get jack fucking shit? Is the game good? Oh man. Honestly, at this point, I'm just waiting for someone to tell me it's easy because I'm still in the tutorial. I'm just praying. Like when I'm playing my warrior in Path of Exile 2, you are constantly like, bro, you cannot stand still to cast your abilities. Now there's obviously a balance concern that you have so many abilities you need to cast and you can't stand still, right? But in this game, it's like,
My brilliance is unequaled.
it's like, yes, we fix the issue, but now also you're unkillable.
Wasted. Stand down or die.
I guess if I had to reposition a little bit, because it's not like my animations are bad. Right? Like the animations are fine, right? I mean, it is the tanky ability, yes. It is literally the ability designed to be tanky. Like, I'll grant you that as well. I was wondering if I could have used multi-strike, but it didn't have a fire node. I couldn't, for some reason I can't turn this one into a fire ability, which is very, oh right, I forgot to give you your stats back. Oh, that would explain why they were tankier earlier. Yeah. I was looking at multi-strike. The one thing I will grant, I do like how your scaling comes from multiple sources and not just like only items. Levels are strong. I mean, these are technically items, but they're different items. Those idols are strong. I like that aspect. Like, there's a lot to like about the game. I think it's just let down entirely by this gameplay being so this. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of like. They let a lot of abilities be used in lots of builds. Although, that can be a negative. I mean, as seen. Maybe the tanky build shouldn't get free, easy access to so much healing. I mean, and I think this build, whenever I say, like, not every build should be able to use everything, right? Like, whenever I say that, and you guys are like, what? The diversity. You know, that kid on the playground whose superpower was to have all the powers, that's Paladin. He heals, tanks, AoEs, DPSs, everything. I don't get how like people can't make Paladin work. How you failing at this, buddy? How you doing that? But I honestly think this is a really great showing of why you cannot allow every build to use literally everything. You cannot be the tanky AoE fire healing tank fire heal, tank fire here, tank fire heal. I'm gonna say it because it's like that good, right? Senatia's dying breath. Curse minions. Also, another problem, and I'm gonna say it, chat. I'm gonna say it. Bro, what the fuck is up with this item? I saw this item and I was like, that's a bit fucky. And because it's an early game legendary, it's pretty easy to find it with the legendary potential. So I slatted in a tier 7 melee fire damage. And sure, I'll admit, like, compared to other one-handed weapons from the Giga late game, but I guess that's the problem. Armor bases scale extraordinarily well. That's why I kind of want to replace this one. Because I could go from 85 armor to 700! And I'm not really sure the unique buffs here are worth it. I mean, sure, how much damage am I getting off it? Not actually that much, all things considered. A lot, for sure. I think Path of Exile's late game right now just feels really jank. Cause mapping is fine, and a lot of people are still enjoying mapping for sure. I think people are just starting to get really exhausted of the tower system. I legitimately think they just need to remove towers entirely, increase base rarity by like 30% to compensate, and then double the amount of passive effects on the map. Maybe even triple.
I cannot do.
Maybe make it so every single node has 2 effects going on. Yeah, it'd be nice if it was given like a plot, like a story, but like an actual good one that the devs cared about. Plotline does seem nice, right? Do I need to kill exiled mages still? Is it prophecy?
Freedom at last! I did nothing wrong.
Yes. Because I think I do. Help. They're all relevant. I filtered so much and they're still all here. That's actually good basis though. I'm gonna yoink you. How did you get in here? Well... the dual health is just too good of a stat, and I'm not sure anything can beat it. Like, once an item is dual health, I'm not sure I can ever replace it with a non-dual health stat. You know what I mean? Okay, honestly, all we need to do is beef it up. We're basically trading in armor for health. How did it not do it? You had 46 forging. Okay, why is this one so broken? Yeah, why is this one so broken? I don't get it. That roll is ridiculous. No boots can compare to it, chat. It's too perfect. It cannot be stopped.
Stand down or die.
They're all just running out the judgment and getting burned. Did I just say Void Forged Armor of the Void?
I cannot do that.
So what does Trade League get then? Okay, so you're saying I have to go here. In this timeline, the Immortal Empire is in its final days as the Void overwhelms it. So what was the plot? The Void beat the Empire. However, to survive, Admiral Harton is turned to embrace the Void. Fight this Void-infused Harton among the wreckage of the Dreadnought. What was the Dreadnought? I don't even remember any of this shit, dude. Well, I mean, I did skip it all, but so did everyone. Well, that's why I got so much Void resistance, buddy. Don't I get bonus damage to you because you're a Voidling?
No master greater than Orbis. Submit! Dodge this! Coward! I show no mercy! I show no mercy! Coward!
He's like, did you just run through my Void Kamehameha? I'm like, yeah.
Submit! You are nothing.
Prefix shard? What the fuck is a prefix shard? What's a ring shard? What's a relic shard? What's an ailment shard? What's an increased ring shard? What's an increased amulet shard? The fuck is a shard? I don't know. What does it mean? What is a shard? Dude, tell me. Can you tell me? Explain the mod. What? Who gives a fuck about crafting? Bro, we're in the end game now. Well, damn.
Welcome. That's 6 now.
Let's pay attention to the
Be
plot
done
now.
soon. Don't remind me. The first one has taken it upon himself to reach out to other travelers he knew were at risk of falling to despair.
Okay.
They've taken to calling themselves the Forgotten Squires. Ridiculous.
Okay.
I'm just tired. I'm still not used to having allies again.
Who the fuck are you?
Don't worry about me.
Okay.
Focus on the task. Focus on killing the...
Huh? Okay. What?
What?
Yeah, that's me, buddy. Okay. Can I go fight this stupid fuck yet? Defeat a harbinger in each timeline. Bro, it's just grinding. It's just grinding my dick off.
Not do that.
You grind up, unlock it, and then you grind back down. Like, bro, please. What do you mean I haven't done the pinnacle? I didn't even know what any of this shit meant. I'm just sitting here at 300 corruption. I'm literally creating best in slot gear. I don't even know what I would need to kill with this shit, bro. Is that a legendary? No. Slay enemies until the cocooned item drops.
I cannot do that.
Honestly, the way they describe the plot would be really cool. If, like, you went through the plot, and then at the end there were, like, alternate timelines depending on what happened. That'd be cool. I would like that. I'd like to see a game like that. Wait, I thought you guys said that was like the hardest boss in the entire fucking game. Are you saying it's not very hard? Are you saying I'm just gonna like one-shot him standing in front of him again?
I cannot do that.
Well, I need his gloves. Could I beat the Uber version with my current DPS, or would I have to get better gear?
I cannot do that.
I could get better gear. It would take a while, but I could do it.
Stand down or die.
Honestly, I think the biggest issue would be replacing my necklace again. I think stun avoidance is kind of pointless. Quote me on it. Because... So here's the problem. The attacks that stun you are basically going to stun you no matter what. And there's no real point trying to avoid it. And plus, because I've stun immunity after being stunned, I'm just going to eat the one stun that's going to stun me and then move from there. Chat, would you say I have good or bad DPS for late game? Okay, so I'm in 300 corruption. Is this good or bad? I compared to some other streamers and they were hitting 30k maybe a couple times a second. But I'm hitting 3 times on every hit, multiple times a second, critting 20k.
Stand down or die.
So I'm in corruption 30, right? To 300. I really need to stop showing weapons with percent damage. In all honesty, I should accept that the one-handed mace is good enough.
I cannot do that.
And instead what I should do is, I should accept that is good enough. And I should try to find another Irene at this point. What do you think? Because I got a tier 5 with pretty decent rolls. I'm also trying to find... I could try to find this armor. Although, I'm gonna be real with you, I didn't realize how high this rolled on the stats. A perfect 10. God damn. Man, if I didn't put strength on it. Well, I want the gloves from the dumb bitch at the end, because they give 211 armor, armor mitigation applies to dots, hits taken from bosses over 4 seconds instead of instantly. Well, I have more than 10% of my max health is delayed damage. Damage to my endurance threshold is reduced by 30%. Melee attack speed, melee damage leached his health, all melee damage, then flat health, flat strength. Which I do believe beats this. Yeah, be a little bit of an upgrade. Well, I think with those gloves and my current endurance build, I'll be done. Like, I could go for like min-maxed Vestin slots,
cannot
but I'm
do
pretty
that.
sure that's it. I mean, I could upgrade my helmet, surely. If I ever find anything. But, dude, I swear to God, you never get the top tier bases. I'm at 300 corruption, and I still don't have the top tier bases. I don't understand. There's like base helmet with like 500 armor. I just never find it. There's base armor with 700 armor. I just never find it. Like, I don't know where this shit is at. Like, where's it at?
I cannot do that.
Is there a mirror in this game? If I could mirror this item as well, that would be funny as fuck. I don't even give a shit about the Flame Reeve. It's a 14 base damage. How high does that go to? 14, okay. Did the devs really? Wait, there is a rune that lets you mirror? But mirrors don't mirror uniques. Why not? Shoot. The problem this game has is every time it makes itself harder, it gives you a new mechanic to make it easier. Even once you start getting into the late game, it's like, the game's gonna start getting hard, wow! But then, like, the problem is,
Stand down or die.
it gives you shit like, oh, but if you do the tier 4 time dungeon, you now get to automatically select your legendary potential. And you're like, huh? Why?
I cannot do that.
I think the Rune of Creation.
I cannot do that.
Like, the thing is, here's what I think. Okay, it's telling me to go in here, but I can't tell if I'm actually supposed to go. Oh, sorry, I am supposed to. What? I think this would actually be a decently fun co-op game in a funny way, but it's so fucking easy that it wouldn't be. Wait, I'm gonna pick that up. I saw +1 to all Sentinel skills, and I'm intrigued, but
I cannot do that.
why are you so tanky? Gotta hit faster, chat. What are you? Well, yeah, there's no reason to not just weave it and see what we get. Can I do a do-over? Wait a minute. Press this button, then I press this button, then I press this button, and then I go. Bam! Thank you, SSF. And now whenever one drops... Here's what we can also do. You guys stop? How do I... Can I just say, show this item, this unique, show it to me? Be like, give it to me. Your Weaver soul.
I cannot do that.
Honestly, when they completely fumble their next 3 games and they have to make Dark Souls 4 to regain the community's favor, I really hope the game opens with the narrator just going, "He gave it to them, his Dark Soul."
I cannot do that.
I think, okay, here's also the problem with the game design. You never feel good when you finally kill these people if you've been killing them the entire time without stop.
I cannot do that.
At no point do you ever think like, yay, I'm now killing that boss easy. Because they are always easy. They are never hard. There's also just a bit of an issue in the late game where you're just bored out of your mind. Like, holy shit, I've been doing this shit for so long.
I cannot do that.
Like, it's literally just a gambling game. If there's no gameplay, there's no action in the action RPG. You know what it's like? It's like everyone played Diablo 1 for the first 15 minutes and was like, I think I got it.
I cannot do that.
Like, they never played more than that. They just played the first 15 minutes and they were like, yeah, I know exactly what this is all about. Someone was like, but wait, after that it gets a lot harder. They're like, nah, I got it. I also think everyone gets, I say this like every month, but I'm gonna say it again. Everyone gets the wrong idea out of Diablo 2. The people that play Diablo 2, that continue to play Diablo 2, yes, those are the people that have like put time in the game, learned all the OP abilities, done all that, right?
I cannot do that.
On the other hand, most of the people who fondly remember Diablo 2, when do they have most fun with an ARPG? Right when it comes out. Why? Because no one's discovered the broken shit yet. The people who just want to find broken shits and find and loot gear, those people are... let's say not the majority of the gaming audience. They might be the remaining ARPG audience, but ARPGs have, let's say, not had a lot of success, remaining a more niche game other than Diablo, which seems to live primarily off the fact that it used to be Diablo. Nobody remembering the fact that, you know, and this is off the top of my head, literally everything else you can actually struggle with Borderlands 2 a lot, but not in the way you're thinking. I don't know what any of this shit means. Oh, I can see it. Wow. Super cool of them to put it here and not, you know, in an area where I could see it easily. What does Merchant's Guild do? It's literally just, you can buy shit. Okay, that's funny. I imagine that's done so an SSF player can't just like go into trading, buy a bunch of Exalteds for their now giga overpowered uniques with like 4 legendary potential. Wait, characters are totally faction locked? What the fuck? They're taking out my player choice to abuse the system. Right, but my power fantasy was to be a cheating bastard. Okay, but I didn't get any of my items due to the SSF mechanics. I got them all due to player skill. Therefore, they should all be unlocked for me.
I cannot do that.
Why does Judgment sound like a nuke going off anyway? The bird's just like, please, I want to live. I mean, the trading is interesting too, because
Cannot do that.
it does mean you can't just buy items for new characters. That's actually a huge issue in Path of Exile. Unironically, is that you just buy the best items for all your new characters using currency from your old characters. Unless it doesn't actually prevent that. Faction rank is account wide? Wait, so I can't have like one character SSF and one character trade? My society trades video sparked a debate. What? A good debate? I don't see anything. AGW forum. Wait, AGW forum. Wait, which one? There's. You talking about the I'm curious to see this. Oh. So I'm just reading through it right now, chat. I had to debate. Just the way he worded it, I thought people were like attacking me. I was like, what the fuck? No, he meant literally a debate. Let me get water. Chad, I don't know if my attention span's gonna allow me to beat this game. This is, God, it's like every time I think I'm getting close, there's just more. When normal people debate, yeah, the, much offense intended to everyone else, but the Age of Wonders 4 community is actually, like, normal. When anyone else uses debate, I'm like, okay, who just called me the N-word? You guys use debate, and there's, like, actually, like, a civil discussion. And I'm like, huh, that's not what I expected. Play RuneScape Dragon Wilds? No thank you. Yanpuri, he means RuneScape Dragon Wilds, a new game. Yanpuri, you're turning your back on ARPGs? I know I should have just played Age of 4 today. Age of Wonders 4 today. I don't know, man. This game is just like... Ugh. It's more of the same. That's the problem I have, dude. It's just like... So then I go fight the boss... And then I'm done, and then I go to higher corruption. Oh wait, I'm done. Oh. Dude, it's just boring. It's just boring gameplay. I don't know, man. Like, bro, I can grind in an ARPG, but this one is a bit rough. It's my favorite RPG. If I had to go play one right now, if you were like, go play this game right now, I'd choose Baldur's Gate 3, obviously. I didn't fight the big boss yet, dude, but my attention span, it's more grinding. I was grinding in one map because I thought I would have to get like way more corruption. I'm now realizing I have enough corruption to finish this shit. But now I'm just bored. I tried both the new Pathfinder games. I didn't like either of them. And I tried Rogue Trader and I didn't like that one either. So maybe I should stop trying that. Never played Tribes of Midgard. It's not even holding a handle. Like, okay, dude, it's not. Dude, the problem I have with this game, it's just such, like, I don't. This game feels literally designed. This game feels literally designed just for people that want. It's like they literally took out everything but the loot. It's like there's literally nothing in this game but the loot. I don't know how else to describe it. It's like I'm just bored out of my mind because all I'm doing is grinding to get loot, to get grind, to get loot, to get grind, to get loot. There's never a fear of death. There's never like moment-to-moment gameplay. But that's the problem. After coming back off Path of Exile 2, and I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's like I just can't do this anymore. I can't do the whole, like, the gameplay is so fucking boring just so that you can try to get a better loot roll on your percent health so that you can upgrade your boots, you know? It's like... I would rather take... I could go... Like, let me put it this way. If you told me to go play this campaign again, I would be like, uh-huh. But if I had to go play the Path of Exile 2 campaign again, I would be annoyed at this point because I've done it so many times this season, but I'd be like, alright, I'll go do a Shadow Dot Lich. I haven't done that yet. And I could probably get through it, and I could probably have fun. But, like, this game it's such a nothing. Like, there's just nothing here. I don't know how to describe it. It's like everyone playing this game is like pretending to like this game just so that they can try to like get Path of Exile to change. Everyone reaching level 100 in under a day was probably not a good thing. Dude, yeah, it's just, I never really liked the ARPGs to begin with because the games are so easy. But now that I'm going back and playing what the genre of ARPG has become, I guess the best way to describe it, and I keep saying this, and you sort of think it's a joke, but it's not. The best way, my character looks so puny with a hammer, he's dual wielding. Okay? Come on. Where's the Giga Axe or sword? Well, Silent, when they decided to make it so flat damage applies to both weapons, even if it's on the other weapon, I rapidly decided that dual wielding was the future. Because, you know, quadrupling my damage was a bit funny. And by the way, quadrupling my damage, even with one of the former best in slot two-handed weapons. Wait, do you guys not know why my build has been going so stupid? Guys, other than the inherent damage of the weapon itself, do you see that? All flat damage, that melee fire damage, that melee fire damage, that melee fire damage again, that melee fire damage on the ring, it all applies to both weapons, which then, for some reason, are the way dual wielding is coded, you're not technically dual wielding, you're just attacking twice. Do you get it? That's why my DPS on Vengeance, despite one of the former best in slot weapons, that's why my DPS on Vengeance went from 30,000 to 47,000. Hold on, let me actually see if it's better on paper than my two-handed Giga weapon. It might not be better on paper until you actually start hitting targets and going, oh. Here you are. Let's see if it's actually better on paper. Yes. So even on paper, this, look at this weapon. This weapon is being outperformed by this. That's even bugged. It's not even showing the full damage right now for some reason. And then, oh, because, yeah, here's the other thing. Because you're also not factoring in that I get more points, which I can then slap into vengeance. And then you're also not factoring in that this gives me melee critical strike modifier whenever I crit an enemy. And then this one gives the actual vengeance itself more hit damage against elites and rares. Sorry, the rares and bosses. You double katana? I see no reason why not. Damn, that sword looks a lot cooler than mine. Shit, that sword looks badass. My sword looks like a piece of shit. What is this thing? Ah, it's a minion. Were you just allowed to dual wield this and get +6 to all cold and necrotic minions? Bro, what the fuck is this attack? Even with my min-maxed as fuck setup, Erasing Strike would still beat me with no fucking points in it? Can I turn to the fire? Damn you, void bitch. Yeah, it's exclusive to Bitch Knight, but he's also kind of a bitch. Wait, do you have to put... Oh, right, you have to mastery... No one else is allowed to get the extremely balanced Holy Aura with a 30% damage mod. Wait, what does Bitch Knight get then? Ah, he just gets Erasing Strike. God damn it, Bitch Knight. Huh. What does Void Bitch even get? Why would you even do Void Knight if you're gonna throw shit? How do you throw enemies forward in time? You do 2 attacks? We just go for it? Why is Void Knight about time? Okay. And then Forge Guard? And then Forge Guard is just about weapons. I stole his best thing, chat. I took it for myself. I wish I knew how the penetration system worked earlier. Because that was my last real damage increase, is when I decided to just... Okay, chat, I'm gonna be done. Is bleed any good? Probably bleed. That's the most fun class. I mean, I kind of enjoyed Paladin. He was just, well, boring. Wait, I just remembered. Why does Paladin get less abilities? Could they not think of a 5th ability for Paladin? Paladin? Is there any way to play Forge Knight without being a minion bitch? Why is my DPS changing? Smelter's Wrath. Forge Strike. Why do these abilities are such ludicrous damage per second? What the shit? What the fuck? Because no one goes Forge Knight, because they're kind of lame. They're a Summoned Warrior. I don't think I'm gonna do a Diablo 4 revisit. I was contemplating it when the expansion came out, because I thought more people might try it. Is this game finished then? I mean, look. Oh my god, I got the beast sword. Bro, are people actually like unable to farm that well? I don't get it. Bro, I was like... I don't know, dude. It's like the game, I don't know. I don't know. I think part of the problem is this build, like, but the problem is if I go play a different build, is the game gonna be any difficult at all? I'll do a review video, yeah. Like, I don't, like... Okay, so the problem is the pacing of the game. Maybe if I played a weaker class, it would be different, but I'm not really that sure. People that play this game a lot say, at best, all I'm gonna have to do is start dodging boss attacks, which are, like, really slow and dodgeable. So, I mean, if I do a minion class, that'll be even easier. Shockingly. If I do a ranged class, I'll probably be just as easy. There was only one boss I've ever fought that actually seemed hard. And it was off one of the special things you place down. The entire game as a whole also kind of annoys me in the late game. I don't like feeling rushed to get through the maps. I like Path of Exile 2. I like taking 10 to 15 minutes on a map. I like maps having layouts and you look through the maps and you fight enemies. Like, that seems more fun, right? I don't really like this, like, current situation where the map layout and all that shit just literally does not matter. Because you're just sprinting through. I think what Yampuri is saying is Age of Wonders 4. I'll try to work on a review video later today. Yeah, I'll try to do that. Anyway, I'm gonna be done, chat.